Hello, what's going on, fellas? Here to continue some more Danganronpa. We're gonna chill. We're gonna play some more Danganronpa. Where we left off. Actually, am I kidding? Everybody already knows where we left off. We're now investigating. We are now investigating. Okay, let's take a good look around. So, we have a double murder here. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he's discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? I got nothing. It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I just had to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, what? Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Well, Hifumi was still alive whenever he was up here, so, I mean... so... But who would do that and why? I don't know, check his shirt. Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. So, Taka was moved using the tarp. There is no tarp under Hifumi, which suggests that he was not moved here, and that he in fact probably walked here himself, maybe. At least that's just initial thoughts, you know, considering the tarp evidence. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. He said Hiro's name. Yeah, that is true. It's not looking good for him. It's not looking good for him at all. He's kind of fucked. And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity in that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be as safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you think that's really enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And that's it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, then we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances. You'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Well, is everything okay? Alright? Oh. ...
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, what's with the attitude? What's with the tude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Well, this wouldn't be a game if everyone told me everything. I didn't mean to click on that. I wanted to see if it was the last thing. I already looked at this. Alright. It's all the same stuff. So, Ifumi's glasses, cleaned, no tarp under his body, suggests that he wasn't actually dead down there. So he probably maybe shuffled up here to his face covered in blood, I guess. I don't know. He probably just cleaned his glasses. Who knows? I mean, there's no handkerchief around, or he hasn't looked at like the bottom of his shirt. There are many aspects to the incident, this crime. This time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? I think I have an idea, but I guess I'll ask for your help. Because, I mean, we'd never talked to you, so... Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we met her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we made our way quickly to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Wow. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah. Huh? What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been... Fumi's in the nurse's office. Okay, this is bad. Right. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And then when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Ifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Okay. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, and you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room, where it's all catching up. This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, alright, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Yes, the locked repository that I tried entering, that I was only able to enter once Celeste said I could enter. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. Although, you have to keep in mind, like, there is zero benefit for having an accomplice. So what is the point? What is the point of having an accomplice? There's literally no point. So if there is an accomplice, because that idea was brought up last time, there is no benefit for it. So is it even worth considering it? And what would be the reason to be an accomplice? That brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. I'm fine anytime. Alright. Oh,
So,
hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. Oh, don't do that. You're gonna hurt yourself. It's about the repository. Oh, what is it? After Ifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
We came right to the repository to now look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yeah, it was locked. Oh yeah, I tried. We came here as soon as the search started, so there was no way someone could have beat us here. That's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Alright. There's only one way in and out of this room. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have been beaten, could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone, yeah, we don't know who that certain someone is. Not yet, anyway. I beat the two most athletic people here. I don't have time to be staring at no surveillance camera. Alright, we leave. Should probably look around here a little bit more. What else is there to look at? What else is there to look at? I tried clicking on the tarps, but I guess no, I can't. Or dolly. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh yeah, on the right there. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Well, it means this was the thing that was used to move Taka's body. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Fumi's body was found, then the equipment room, where Taka's was found. Alright. Got these lockers. These lockers, it's a locker. There's nothing too remarkable about it. Alright. There's nothing remarkable about the lockers. Alright, I'll check the physics lab first. The storage closet. What are you doing in here? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I'm such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Now, could that blood have come from here? You mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly? Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay, equipment room bloodstain's been added. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Ifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. So, this crazy robo-justice person is either extremely strong, and I mean extremely, or Hifumi didn't die on the 3rd floor. Alright, because there's literally no other way, because you cannot tell me anybody here is able to move Hifumi's fat ass around but himself. And Sakura probably, but I mean, you know, Sakura has an alibi, so that's off the table. That's still a total mystery. Alright. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Just get tokens from that. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Is that a monitor? Yeah. It is most definitely a monitor, and there's no evidence in here. By the looks of it. Yeah, there is no evidence. So maybe there's something in here. Maybe. Well, what about in here? Must use these for fizzing stuff. It's not related to the case, though. Alright, I guess they're this won't be a place to actually search for anything. I mean, whoever the killer is, they really know how to cover up their tracks. Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's get rolling. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. No blood trail, but then again, I don't really expect to be able to search anything in these hallways. So really investigating the hallways is unfortunately off the table. Unless there could potentially have been evidence here. Yeah, 2 flights of stairs. 2 flights of stairs you'd have to move? Yeah. No, it's not happening. Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Well, you know, I'm just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, yeah, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone, right? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or 2, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than possible. I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yeah, nobody's moving Hifumi. I'm telling you that for sure. Ain't nobody moving her. I'm here. Welcome to it. Welcome to stream. Alright. Blood? I cannot examine the blood. The fridge. Let's check the fridge. Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like there's any evidence in here. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Oh, dang, the plot thickens, man. I feel there's more for me to look at here. Tab? The trash can. Alright, let's check the trash can. This is a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's an anime one. It's got some cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? There was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh? A
cleaning cloth? Yeah, it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some of the blood. Who would need to do something like that? Well, Fumi's glasses were cleaned. That definitely looks like something that belongs to Hifumi, so... Hifumi just got up and walked upstairs. This is literally one of the only 2 options. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Yeah, you cannot tell me that belongs to anyone but Hifumi. And that's about it. That's all there is to it here. Alright, let's skedaddle. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? What? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Wow! I'm being thanked! Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so I left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What? What is? What? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. He said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Yeah, well, alright. Oh, hello, polka dots. Welcome to the stream. We're doing an investigation. A double murder is in our midst. Yasuhiro. Oh wait, no, he's all the way down here. No, that's Sakura. Yasuhiro. There you are. The door is unlocked? What? I guess I can go inside. Well, Ryakia did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Alright, let's check it out. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah. Alright, let's check this place out. We got some dice, we got some whole bunch of weird stuff that you'd expect someone like him to have, but yet his little ability is useless. He's not a very good clairvoyant. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? Oh, no. And it's in Hero's room. Wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Yeah, that does not look like Hero's amazing handwriting. Does not look like his handwriting. Robo Justice Blueprints has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Maybe you just didn't want to spend 3 hours writing up his blueprints. Maybe that's it. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing there. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Alright, well that'd be that. That would be that. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? What? We found Kyoko! Oh, well that's not great news. It's alright news. I mean, what? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn at the same time. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran out to the second floor as fast as I could. I just had to add in my own sprinting sound effects, I guess. Hey, what's going on, you guys? Let me just make my way over there. I'm on the way. ... Kyoko. And...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero. Hero? Right?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? Who would I be? Oh, that's a good question. Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Do you not realize you're wearing that? What now? I know he's not very bright, but jeez. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. I am positive that that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Alright.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker. Pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. First Chang'e met, or Chang'e, that's Chang'e, yeah. Ugh. Oh, good old Smite Hero pronunciation. It's 3, 6, and 8. Yeah, it's playing as Chang'e is a rough. It's a rough experience. It is a rough experience, I will tell you. Like you cannot expect to go positive just about any game unless you're going solo. You're not going to go positive ever. Solo is by far the best spot for Chang'e, and then she can, whenever, like, if she overpowers her lane, like if she's good, then then she can go and roam around and like gank and such, and participate in team fights, because that's really all she's good for. Chang'e support.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What, of course, alright. Yeah, you're just gonna disappear and just because you have something to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind, of course. It was Joust. Oh, yeah, you don't want to play Chang'e on Joust. I've tried playing as Chang'e on Joust. It never goes well. It never goes well. She's definitely more conquest. Like, cause everybody's lost had an arachne feeding. That's rough. That is rough. Yeah, Joust is not a good idea for Chang'e. I don't think, because she progresses too slowly. She's being like 1v1s at the beginning of the game. Can't do them darn team fights. At least at the beginning of the game, anyway. I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. Oh well, all right. Fine. Why you gotta be this way, Kyoko? Like, why you gotta be a dick all the time? Was just trying her out. Time to play another game. It's now time to hop into another one. You progress the quickest. That's a surprise, to be honest. That is a surprise. She literally, you can only do one build with her, Eldorn. It's already one build that is possible with her, and that is just full cooldown. If you do not do full cooldown with Chang'e, she is completely useless. It's the only build that you can do with her. You can't really go into healing that much. Maybe like one healing item. But, I mean, she does next to no damage. It's ridiculous. I'll be right back. Alright, polka dots. Alrighty. She definitely needs more damage. Yeah, starting out with 26 if you don't buy any damage. Related items.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, I have no idea, to be honest with you. Oh, 1 second I was asleep. I don't know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. You took Rod of Tahuti first, and then full cooldown. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Although she needs, I can't imagine like not going boots with her, because she needs. Well, no, actually no. She only needs boots if she goes roaming in Conquest. I guess you don't need it in Joust though. You do not need it in Joust. Byakuya just hates everybody.
Huh?
Damage ability hit for 700 with a 2-second cooldown. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's about as good as you can get her. Well,
let me out of here.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. But just time the second ability to spot dodge. It's basically the second ability is just a free Aegis. You like use that to get out of, like, you know, the really high damage abilities or like ults. But it's got a pretty long cooldown on that one. You kind of have to save that. Welcome back, Polka Dots.
it would seem
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy, but I don't think you can get it off on your own. I don't think that you could latch it on your own. Okay, well, You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Let's get him out of here. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
so then.
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. No, like, you see, Hero is stupid. Don't get me wrong. You know, his character is kind of stupid. But, you know, if he was secretly a mastermind, I'm pretty sure, like most people, he'd just give up right now because everyone would know it's him. But, I mean, it's clear that, I don't think he did it. Either that or he's just a professional at playing dumb. We don't quite know. He hasn't done anything that says that he's secretly a mastermind. So, no, maybe he is the true mastermind and he's just really good at playing dumb. He's the ultimate clairvoyant. I don't know what to cut him. I can't think of a diss for him.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. No, that's not. No. Tie me up. What? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little bit too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah. I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about, to be quite honest with you.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around, dude.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit. Without missing a bit? I think the saying is without missing a beat. He started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Wow, he just thought it was a cool costume, dude.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Yes, but there's nothing here that says that Hero is 100% the killer. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. I am literally the shortest person in this game. Why would you ask me? I am 5'3", he's like 6'2". Why don't you put it on? Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked the pieces up off the floor and tried putting them on. This is not gonna go well. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. I'm the worst person to suggest for this. I'm the shortest person here. I ask someone who's at least 5'11". My goodness. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume is made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. There must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? This is completely unreasonable, dude.
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Just how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's happening. Did someone like tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, Hero may be stupid, but he does not strike me as a murderer, of course. He's not really bright enough to do that. So, and also, like most people would have given up at this point if there was this much evidence against them. Yeah, if you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Oh no. Maple, thank you so very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Just kind of popped on by and hit the follow button. That's amazing. That is amazing. Thank you so very much. I didn't change the follow goal thing. It's still stuck at 50. It's still stuck at 50. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so very much. I love you. Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it. Oh, yeah.
So then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro. Okay. Must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate? Chihiro ain't even got arms. Oh wait, no, not Chihiro. Chihiro has arms. Chihiro's just dead. Alter Ego does not have arms.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you guys got it all wrong, fellas. Oh, I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. Maybe there's this, like, I don't know, anesthetic or something to make him go to sleep. Like in the nurse's office or something. Although it's a school, it is literally a school nurse's office. Why would they have stuff like hospital stuff? Then again, why would this place have like this crazy ass air purifier room?
Hey.
Oh wait, no, it's an air purifier room because the place is underground. Yeah. Or at least currently that's what it seems like, since there's one window that's outside that just has trees and concrete walls. So right now it's probably safe to assume that we're probably underground. Or maybe we're not. Maybe we're not. Maybe the air purifier's just for show. Maybe. I don't. Oh wait, no, that was a joke. It's not a time machine. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Oh, yeah, it's possible.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Ooh, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up, dude. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. She's one to talk. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Wait, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
It looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I believe him. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious, dude? Alright, it's not looking too good for you, man. It's really not looking good for you. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to west. There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. It's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Well, he did spend all of his money on that glass ball that Leon broke. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. Oh no. It's about to get hot in here. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. Alright. I guess I better head back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. So if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. I don't think it'd be that big of a catastrophe. I'm sure, like, Sakura's probably literally bulletproof. She stabs one of those scissors at her, probably just bend the scissors. Be like the Terminator or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Out of everyone here, she's probably the robot. She's probably the Terminator. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Well, one by one, everybody peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have second? Huh? Oh no, let me check my watch. No. I want you to help me with the investigation. Well, currently I was already doing the investigation, so isn't it you want to help me with investigation?
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. ... So you're saying you want to take some credit from me? Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Alright. You reject me so simply. Shattered.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay.
shall we go?
Now then, shall we? Alright.
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess I just head that way for now. Alright, follow me. Wait, no, not that way. I don't know how many floors are on this place. Honestly, the different color lights. I wonder if any school actually has different colored lights, like purple lights like this. I can't imagine that being a thing, but that'd be pretty cool though. It'd be pretty darn cool. Different color lights in school, get cool lighting. Why am I walking this way? Well, be one dope school. Be a rave every day. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding at the bodies. Alright, you don't need to do no poking, alright?
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Well, I mean, you know, we already knew that. Without poking the bodies, her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. She's a detective. She's literally dressed up like a detective. Or dressed up like Dojima from Persona 4. She'd have to be some sort of street cop. Teenage cop. Kyoko. Her movements. Very, very calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Alright, well why are we here? I don't need to do any investigating. You done yet?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? What? No, that's not it. Why am I being attacked now? Like, Taco is literally my favorite one. It's just that I didn't see his wrist because he was literally, the wrist went past my point of view.
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his words. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken just sometime after 6?
that's right.
Last night, Taco's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yeah, it doesn't even show his watch on his character. It's just covered by the sleeves. Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taco's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? It's time for bedtime!
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Which means it happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Well, you know, I mean, we suck at searching dead bodies here, alright? His Super Saiyan powers make his watch invisible. That could be it. That could be it. Like, she tells me just like, oh, are you so do you hate people that much that you don't notice that they're wearing a watch? She's like, no, the game doesn't allow me to see the watch.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? It's a hand.
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better and suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Well, why do I gotta do it? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Oh, it hurts. The ice cold hand was enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to set free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. This little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Nice. Alright, I just need to talk to her again. Also, stop listening to her script reading. And mediocre everyman observation skills will turn your mind to mush. Ah, come on. No, it's us. It's us, Shifty, that is not very good at the looking. Maybe if we were all better at searching bodies, she would not have to be here. Did you find anything? I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. Wad of paper.
that's right,
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he did it on purpose, you see. His pants? Wait, so you... Oh, no!
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, you feel me? Or I'll never forgive you for this. We're gonna have a fight. I found a hole, maybe we can escape. Whatever. Yeah. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
It sounds very familiar. It's the same thing Hiro said. He was telling the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. We have to all have to remind ourselves that Kyoko has no boundaries. She's cupping everywhere. She was the first to probably find out that Chihiro was a dude. She really went searching. She went searching all areas. This time, the time is different. Hiroto says note said to meet him at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. Some meaning to the part being ripped? Yeah, it was in Taka's hand! Could you maybe explain it a little more? You don't have to explain it a little more. Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tight? Well, I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? It was something more important. Now would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what we need to answer. The note Ifumi had has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Hey,
While we're still at it, I should tell you one other thing. Alright. The two victims this time definitely had their e-books on them. Well, the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So saying I'm gonna have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
We didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand, because I'm Makoto. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. The e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets section. You guys know what time it is now? It's ding dong bing bong time. And you guys all know what ding dong bing bong time means? I assume you guys know what it means, right? It means it's time. It's time to go. Go do some crazy stuff right now.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Hell yeah.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Best of luck. This is a great trial. All right. So what you were telling me 2 streams ago is not being a so dumb about trials. Yeah, you know, Makoto's not a big dum when it comes to trials. You know, Makoto can totally do trials. He just can't do anything else. He really can't. He's struggling here. He is struggling, I'll tell you that much.
Make your way to the red door.
Ah.
See you soon.
I didn't mean to skip that.
It would seem...
Stop making me read lines. I've been reading the lines for so long. I didn't read it. God damn it. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. So you're just telling me to go kill myself. Oh, wait, nope, can't joke about that on Twitch. Never mind. You were telling me to go pet puppies and hang out with Byakuya. And tell me to go figure out things myself because you don't want to give me anything. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
We better get going. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll save. Now, obviously, since the class trials last quite a while, I'm going to go to the bathroom first. I'll be back in just a second. Hold on. All right, I've returned. Shira and Kyoko keep solving mysteries by investigating. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's almost as if she committed the murders herself. And she's just pinning it on everyone else. She's graduated like 6 times now. I'm cracking open a cold one. Of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Pepsi Man. And Kyoko be like, also remember that important mono file Makoto because it's important. This, but I won't say why. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I understand why they won't tell me because obviously the game would just be done for me. But obviously, you could just easily remedy that by not having characters that literally already solve everything before you. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were all gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because I have an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, the crowd.
You're not playing along, long. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if everyone here, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. I mean elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you already. I didn't do it for serious. Reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Sly bastard. Ung.
Hey,
This isn't a place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom. Yeah. Save your accusations for the courtroom.
That's right.
Thanks, Oi. You were always very helpful to these trials. Yeah, Oi has been just as useful as here. Actually, no, that's a lie. She did find alter ego. She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. Well, honestly, I could care. I literally couldn't care less about Ifumi, but Taka. We gotta uncover the culprit for Taka. He needs to be avenged for everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Taka's death was so sad. I know, he was my favorite one. He's my favorite one. It's a shame. Dr. Byakuya, were you listening? Wait till you get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. You're probably just gonna be whining. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Oh, Toko. Or Genocide.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Oh. Any day of the week. Miss, whatever your name is. Toko. I'll talk to Kyok. The Kyokster.
Story begins when we get down there.
Wow, your voice got really deep there, Kyok. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. By the way, who did it, Ryan? Currently, suspicions, at least assuming that one of us did it, which of course, obviously, one of them would have had to have done it. The suspicions, I mean, while the evidence is mostly on Yasuhiro, I feel that it's most likely going to be Celeste. Her place in all this has just been rather odd.
Just the worst.
And honestly, if it is her, I mean, hell, I mean, she played it pretty geniusly. But like a very skilled. Hurry up and go make Hiro pay for his crimes. Cause like I said earlier, Hiro's too stupid to do anything. But, yeah, I feel like that's probably the only option here. I can't imagine any of these people doing it because none of these people have necessarily had a change of character or anything. At least not yet, anyway. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I can't imagine Sakura doing anything, because right now we're left with two people who have done nothing. This person who just honestly is just not going to do anything. Probably he's just gonna sit here and make fun of me. You, who's too busy having the hots for him to do anything. You, who's just hobbling around, I guess. And her too busy protecting her. It's honestly the only one here. Oh, and of course, Weed Man too busy smoking weed. So she's the only one with nothing to do. She gains money. She's a gambler. So most things end up falling on her. Just by default. It's the same with what I thought with the last case. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I mean, Shifty, of course I have more evidence than just that, but I mean, like, you know. I mean, come on, we'll save it for the trial. Save it for the trial. Now, the giveaway, probably the biggest giveaway is that, like, she's the one who discovers everything, and mainly me trying to enter the repository, and then afterwards, and then like the repository being locked, and then right afterwards, right after I try to get into it and leave, she comes up and says that it's unlocked. So, I mean, that to me is kind of a giveaway a little bit. But then again, I could have honestly searched anywhere else. It was by chance that I searched there. So it's a piece of evidence that honestly could be anything. Could be anything. Because then again, this game has had some typos before. Something.
I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard.
Best of luck. You got this. Yeah. Yes, give me the energy, chat. I need it all. Yeah, it could just be just a quinky dink. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you have gathered together like this, I just realized how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Oh. What? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Oh. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. It'd be hilarious if I had ads enabled. It's just like that I could actually take advantage of that. Just click the ad button. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtains opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. 30-second ad for 10 mono coins. Yeah, I'd do it. For mono coins, you want to save the data. You know Makoto's mantra? And he says just calling everything diddly. Alright, set skills. Okay. Cool and composed. Algorithm, melodious voice. You know it was Makoto's birthday yesterday? Happy birthday, Makoto. We don't know how old you are, but I'll assume you're out of high school by now. There's not much evidence, really. We'll take a gander. Blue tarp, repository dolly, Hifumi's glasses, spotless hammer, repository door, equipment room bloodstain, glasses, cleaning cloths, Celeste account, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice, blueprints, costume. Yeah, not too much. Don't worry, I have no idea how old he is either. Yep. Nobody knows how old he is. A deadly life, a deadly trial, a deadly nap, a deadly sandwich. Deadly sandwich. It's my cooking. It's the cooking show they're coming out with.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone.
This is my favorite part of the whole game because everything is voiced for me.
Everyone else will graduate.
It's fantastic.
Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Exactly. I love how everything's voiced here. I'd prefer if they voiced the whole game, you know. I feel like, you know, maybe, like, you know, hey, you know, people will make the Danganronpa games, you know, maybe, like, whenever you remaster the game, or, you know, if you want to remaster the game, perhaps, like, you know, have them voice a couple more lines, you know. That'd be pretty great.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
He doesn't know. Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Make your argument.
Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I messed up.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
My DPI.
It's not
Let me make-
true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you
I need to
kill
make a
them?
room on my.
Oh, just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. I remember Hiro's handwriting is, yeah.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all that you...
No, I accidentally pressed the skip button. I thought that was the slow down button.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Oh wait, no. Who am I kidding? You know, it totally flew over my head. It could be Leon. Everybody's a suspect. It could be Leon. I mean, it's just how it is. Could be Leon.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
It's totally on. Yeah, see, it's totally on. I'd laugh so hard if it turned out the blueprints had someone else's name signed on them. Yeah, it would be hilarious. It's like they accidentally incriminate themselves. Just like, oh, I'm so used to writing my name on the top left corner of the paper. Yeah.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit, was Hero, the Illuminati.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
It's literally his thing. It's his whole character. If he wasn't bossing people around, he wouldn't be Byakuya.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body must have been the blue tarp.
I got it!
Still one more thing. The thing that was used to move Taka's body was repository dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude? What?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Impossible. Impossible. My character remembers it being there, so it's no way Makoto's wrong.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Why am I just getting dissed now? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. I mean, your explanation is literally right there. It was in the equipment room. New element has been added. Because a dolly is a piece of equipment. Right? Right? A dolly would be in an equipment room, not a repository. Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see an ammo count. Up until now, there has really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it costs you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key, because why not have it be the tab key? Just like not locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Okay. Alright. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I can't do anything during this.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Boom!
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Yeah.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tray.
Use fever time to counter her.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Dolly is used to move large, heavy objects around, she says. Sounds kind of like a thing you would use in moving a large, heavy body around. You cannot tell me somebody took a dolly, at least the type of dolly that was, and take it up 3 flights of stairs. No way. It's impossible. You can't do it. Even Hifumi would break the dolly.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'd be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Robo-Justice costume, right?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the
Oh
dolly
wait,
and
no,
threw it out.
the suit doesn't bend. The suit doesn't bend, or bend at the waist.
Yeah, but even with
Well, yeah, we
handle,
talked about this.
all you'd have to do is
Bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
You were literally wearing the suit.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Oh yeah, the dolly was used to move Taka's body. It was not used to move Ifumi's body. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
How come we can see her legs inside that thing? Because you didn't get all of them on. Didn't get the whole suit on.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Oh, come on, Robo Justice, kid. I think you guys are underestimating the power of Robo Justice.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
You can't, because it's latched on. There's absolutely no chance because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why'd you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. I don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
How'd that giant thing fit inside the locker? It's just a pretty big locker, Shifty, huh? It's a big deal. It's a very big locker.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
It's more like a closet than a locker, I guess.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
It would have been funny if they didn't help Hero take off the suit and he came to the trial in the suit. That'd be pretty amazing if he could never take it off, but that would be too similar to a certain character who... Oh my goodness, he's busting through the wall! Oh. Sigma, it appears I've misjudged you. Okay, please don't leave me again. Oh, I missed you so much, Kay. Wow. I missed him so much. Love that character so much. Time to cut off my arm. Yeah, he's gonna beat the hell out of me. Like, where do you think you're going, Sigma? It appears I've misjudged you.
a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Then Dio just opens the school exit and leaves Shoulder out. Yeah. Yeah, this is just all. It's all just another Zero escape game. We're just waiting for like Zero to just get on the intercom and tell us the deal.
Welcome to the nonary game. Now is the time for you to sleep.
Gosh, if Dio was here in these trials, I would love that if Dio was in this game as well. As long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
The individuals inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
My question is how the heck, some things aren't adding up here, alright? Because, cameras are super blurry when things are happening all over the place, and you cannot tell me that you got a perfect quality picture. They had to be sitting still. It was staged. It was all fake. It was all a lie. For some reason, my boy Hifumi was lying. He's lying. Even in his last breath, he was lying.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have
This
to
is a
do
game where you will put your life on the line.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Kiyotaka.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Please, you guys. I'm an ace attorney. I will defend my defendant hero to my last breath. Weed Man did not do it.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
I swear I can hand him a slip of paper that says I Leon killed them, and Oi would fully hardly believe it. I think she would. She's like, wow, Leon's still alive. I can't believe it.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
The culprit's been found.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Yeah, you see, if something was actually happening, it would be the blurriest picture on the planet because of all the moving around. You cannot tell me this camera focused, alright?
It also soon became clear that this
like a
same
$5 camera
Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Even the expensive
we were soon
ones still
joined in
get.
our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find
Even the
Hifumi
most
in the
expensive
library.
cameras still get pretty blurry for pictures.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Nice camera angle too. Yeah, really captured Hifumi's shock and awe. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Yeah, we've seen this one like a million times. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
Yeah. Huh? What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
No.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Wait, did I skip that last one, or did she do a ...
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Nah, I don't know. It's too late now.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, come on. Gotta aim lower, Makoto. Come on.
Shoot!
Oh, whatever, I'm fine.
So,
This soundtrack is
regarding
bopping for this
Taka's
one.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
Grab
So
some
it's
popcorn and
obvious
chocolate. I'll be
Taka came
back.
after.
Alright. Alright, you get that darn popcorn.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
I tried shooting the last one.
Shoot!
So,
Or shooting the...
regarding Taka's death, I
Oh, it
wonder
didn't matter.
if he died
It
before
doesn't matter, this is
Hifumi,
bopping.
or perhaps it was
I feel like a
after.
bowl of corn.
We already know
Would very
what order
much
they were killed
like
in.
to have some popcorn.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What the hell?
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you
Let
say
me
that?
think here.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of
There's a
Justice
mechanic
Hammer
I'm
4.
forgetting.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
That one in particular is a bop. That one is the best. Is the best one out of this whole soundtrack right there. It's too much of a bop. No, that's right. Yeah, it'd be rather amusing if you said that.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yes.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
See the proof. Oh, the wristwatch. The wristwatch. The broken wristwatch. We talked about it before. We had a whole thing about it. How I got attacked by Kyoko for hating people because I didn't realize they had a watch when they were wearing long sleeves the whole game. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, I actually had to spell out wristwatch.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Don't feel bad, Ryan. Not only special people can read the script to Taka's invisible watch. Yeah, we never saw his watch. It was hiding. Had it hiding from us the whole game.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't
He literally
broken
just
after
turned into an
6 last
aggressive
night,
version of himself.
then he must have been
It
attacked
was just
around 6
that was
this
the
morning.
Mondo we got. We got the just it was just the aggressive version because he still couldn't say bad words like Mondo. Too bad we only got to talk to him one time. No, we talked to him a couple times. We talked to him 3 or 4 times.
And that would be his official time of death.
We did. We did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we talked to him like 3 or 4 times.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around
Must
7.
have missed those others then. Well, yeah, you know, he was kind of catatonic. He wasn't talking back, unfortunately. But you know, I wanted to spend as much time as I could with him because I had a bad feeling what was gonna happen.
That's right. Taka was killed
I had a
before
bad
any of
feeling
the
about
other
this.
incidents took place.
Thought somebody was gonna try to kill him. I didn't want him to be sad. I wanted to see if I could make him not sad. Hoping we can have a bro bond. But unfortunately, there's only room for one bro, I suppose.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Maybe if you used a time machine. I wish it was a time machine. I'd go back in time to save good old Ishimaru.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Back, sorry it took so long. Ah, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much, polka dots.
That may
We're
be
still
true
in
the
it.
case
We're
of
still in it.
Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
But Ryan, we do have a time machine. It's called the save system. Shh. It's non-canon. Non-canon time machine. Or else then every single game would be canonically a part of the Zero Escape franchise. What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Just pull up some VLR. I might have to replay that game at some point. I really enjoyed my time on that one. And then go hang out on the moon with the cool kids. I love that game. The game was great.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Should have saved the biggest hammer for Hifumi. Not sure why I was whipping out the small hammers for him. I would have pulled out some bigger ones for him. look at the size of it. Just like, oh, I think we're gonna have to skip a couple numbers here, you guys. Oh, let's go to number 8. The comically large size hammer.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
No, that is one of your more likely theories that you have said, but that's still not true.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Maybe he'd use the XXXXL hammer.
Don't just go making stuff up.
I don't know.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Which brings us back to the previous thing that I said not too long ago. You cannot tell me that somebody is dragging Hifumi's body up 3 flights of stairs unless it's Hifumi himself. Or, I don't know, like Jesus or something, because nobody's picking him up. Nobody. You're gonna be on the floor too. You're done. You can't. It's impossible. Impossible task. You can't even drag him. You're gonna be ripping up the floors.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Because you already know, Hifumi cleaned his glasses. But that would mean, once again, that Hifumi was an accomplice in some way. To the extent, of course, we're not 100% sure. But, I mean, once again, that brings back to the question, why? Well, it's already been said that there's literally zero benefit of being an accomplice. Zero benefit of being an accomplice.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Not to mention, we still haven't found Alter Ego yet.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Oh yeah, I guess maybe they could have. But come on, you think the Kyokster could have done it? Nah, no way, impossible.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
No, now's the time that we can ask Kyoko where she was and what she was doing. We have her in a corner now. She's the only one without an alibi.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body
He
disappearing.
teleported.
And according to what Celeste
He
said,
used no clip fly. You couldn't have been gone more than a minute or two. You think you're allowed to demand answers from her? Well, I mean, of course not, but, I mean, literally knows nothing about her. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. By the way, If Ifumi is just getting his ass up and he's just walking out or sprinting out, you cannot tell me he's that fast. He's out of there in 1 minute. 1 minute sprinting up 3 flights of stairs. I guarantee you, he is so out of shape. He collapsed after the first 3 steps. It's gonna be like the opening scene of like Kung Fu Panda, where he's climbing the steps to the mountain place. He's gonna be going. It's gonna take that long to get up there.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Kyoko is perfect. Of course, Kyoko is perfect.
If the dead body were to move itself.
She is perfect. Look at those eyes. Very, very good. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Am I allowed to ask out of curiosity, or would it be potentially spoiler-ish if I ask what people's like do you guys happen to know like what in the Danganronpa community is considered to be the fan favorite of this game, or of the whole series? I don't know. I don't give a damn which one you give me. You don't even have to be specific which one it's supposed to be.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
But that is if answering does not give away any spoilers. It's Kyoko? Really? I think it's Kyoko? Really?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Followed by Makoto, then Byakuya? Why would Makoto be that high? I mean, yeah, Makoto's alright just because he's you, but I mean, I could see why people like Byakuya, but I mean, the resounding yes that it's Kyoko is a little bit of a surprise. I would assume, I would 100% assume that the least favorite was probably Hifumi. I'd assume he's probably the least favorite by the community. Oh, I agree. I would not listen to that. Who did you think was going to be the most popular? Well, obviously, like, you know, I think the person who should be the most popular should be good old Kiyotaka Ishimaru, or actually no, in actuality probably it would make most sense for everybody's favorite to be Byakuya and then Taka. Yeah, nobody likes Ifumi. I mean, Makoto's alright. He's probably like a 3rd or 4th probably by default, but I mean, like I don't know. The thing is, like you know, I get like what they're trying to do. A second, we need to wait for there to be a scene where there's no music, so I can talk about this more. He's underrated. I know. He is. I guess he is underrated. In fact, sad truth drop, outside of those top 3, nobody cares about the rest of this cast. Aww. Nonsense. That's called nonsense right there. It's called nonsense. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And
I pick that up.
is why the announcement was made.
I don't know where the wristwatch is supposed to be relevant in this, so I'll just pick one up.
The announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Nope. What does that have to do with what I said, or you just not know what you're doing? Seeing Taka having the X on his face on the picture now makes me sad. I know. You know, he's a great character. He is a great character. They kind of get treated as this gray other people category. Really? I don't really... I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't really see the huge appeal of Kyoko.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Ryan, how dare you? How dare you counter a statement from Kyoko that you know she's never wrong?
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, we're gonna pick that up again.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Sure the body discovery announcement was only made once? Yes, because that announcement was for Taka's dead body at the time, because both of us discovered each one at the same time. So I wasn't referring to Hifumi, I was referring to Taka, but there was 2 dead body announcements.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery
She reads the
announcement
script.
along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That seems like... What do I think? Like, what should I like? Can I like absorb multiple of them? I don't want to die. I'm getting close. Let's see if I can absorb both.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
There we go. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Are you planning on playing the other Danganronpa games after you finish this one? Probably. Probably. Maybe not immediately after I finish this one. That's because reading is tiring. What am I doing wrong?
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Maybe shoot hers with someone else's discovery.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But I mean, I like polka dots. I played the Zero Escape series before this, which is made by these same people, and I very much enjoyed that. So I'll probably do the same thing with this series.
Are you saying that when we
It's just
first
all a
found
matter of when
Hifumi
I'll
in
play
the
the
nurse's
second game.
office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
I was getting backwards. I was getting it backwards.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended?
I
to
always
be
try
clean?
things in order for some reason. I always like. I never just like, you know, hey, you know, let's just do it the other way. Like, nah, there's no way they'd let me. They'd have me do that. No, I just wanted to really counter Kyoko's argument. I really wanted to.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe, but that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
You say all that, Ryan, but I warned you about jumping into this game right after, and yet that's just what you did. Yeah. You know, I do like playing games. I might just end up jumping into the second one, but I mean, I'll try to take a break so that I don't get what's the word? What is the word? Burnt out.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that
These games are so interesting to watch. They are very interesting to play. I do enjoy playing them.
it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Well, it's not like I would say no if you tried to start it right up. Yeah. You better not. You better not. Maybe I'll play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I did see that was on sale. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is on sale on the Xbox. I was thinking about maybe playing that before.
That didn't
Maybe.
answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Careful for spoilers if you play the second one. I'm playing the second one right now, and I've seen so many spoilers. That sucks, man. Probably for this game, like, or honestly any game for spoilers. But no, I've been pretty careful. I haven't looked up anything on this game. I haven't looked up anything on this game at all. I don't watch anime, so I am perfectly safe from this. Even if it's in my YouTube recommended, it would not be there. It wouldn't be in my YouTube recommended. I mean, going right into the next game and keep all the details from this game fresh in your mind, like how you did the Zero Escape games. That is true. But I just won't forget.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
That is true. Second body discovery amounts. Ryan's got that perfect memory 2020 thinking power. Yes, 100%. 100%. First time it played when we found each body in the nurse's room and the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
In the repository
We heard
room.
it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong bing bong. Or ding dong ding dong ding dong. Okay. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, you may use however you like. The class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were
Indeed.
actually
Indeed.
rediscovering both bodies,
Indeed.
the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
I would say I'm jealous, but when it comes to video games, I have a pretty good memory too. Yeah, if the games are good, then I'll probably retain them. Retain them better than my math classes back in school.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The more video games I play, the less I'll actually remember and knowledge.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Now, if you had perfect memory outside of games, then I'm jealous. Damn. Damn.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
It's just math. I'll just lose all the math parts. It's all going.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
I would have to be jealous as well. Everybody's gonna be jelly.
This whole thing is pointless.
Oh. It has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive, and I have to show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yes.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong.
Just be very good at math up to geometry 2. Then after that, math just start
There
getting
was one
stupid
clear
with
difference
itself.
between Hifumi and the nurse's office and the
Yeah, you
repository.
know, ever since they started throwing A, B's, C's, and Z's in there, they were starting to lose me. They were starting to lose me for a while.
His glasses.
The shapes weren't so bad.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to feel the
No,
rest of us
that's
here?
wrong. Makoto. Yeah. Yep, that's the one line he's known for saying. Because of the rest of them, I have to
When we
say.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found was...
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty.
That'd be hilarious if we could have just started telling everybody to shut the fuck up. 'Cause that'd be the best version of Makoto, the rated R version of the game. Oh wait, no, there's Mondo. Never mind, the game's already rated R. Oh, I forgot one. I got it. Yeah, that is another one.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh my goodness.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Actually, the T rating lets you use a limited amount of F-bombs and D-words. I didn't know the T rating was allowed for games, or was even allowed to use F-bombs at all. Or S-words.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
He has to be under 5. Well, this game definitely passed 5 of everything. I think Mondo broke all those. I think the game's rated M.
Just pretending to be dead.
It's probably safe to assume that.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Yeah, Mondo does have a mouth. He does. He's quite vulgar. Very, very, very mean. You know, he tried to change good old Taka. Tried to turn him into a deviant, but no. But no. Even when Mondo was taken over, he still couldn't do it.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means
Many
when Hina and
lols.
Sakura got to the
So many
repository,
lols used in
someone
chat.
was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But what would be the benefit?
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found the hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now.
That Sakura impression was
Let's
on
meet in the rec room
point.
at 1
That's just the same impression that I used of that one like chocolate episode of SpongeBob.
It's like, I remember when they first invented chocolate.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Sweet, sweet chocolate.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Old fish lady. Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will be here all night. Well, no, not probably not all night.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Why would you? Oh, because it was call him TikTok because of the wristwatch. And Huffy, I don't know why you'd call him Huffy. Maybe because you know he's fat and he has breathing problems or something. I don't know.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
And Genocide Jack is really scary, but still, I think it's kind of hot. I can't let her get to me. Jeez.
But remember what the note said.
Stop spinning around like that.
What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, so the time of the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up. Well, it definitely has something to do with broken wristwatch because we're talking about TikTok here. There we go.
Remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
You know, I always know whenever I'm in the courtroom, I all of a sudden see words just whipping around in circles in front of me.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you know the saying, always stick your
No,
dick in crazy,
there
right? It's just
absolutely
following
is
the
a connection.
common gospel. Yes, that is the saying. That is how it goes, right?
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
If you saw that in a real courtroom, I'd be concerned. Yeah, I'd be weed man in that scenario.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Like, what the hell is the word spinning in the middle of the room, man? It's like, sir, can we have this man escorted out? He's clearly unfit to be here.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
I've never been in a courtroom, Pettas, so you know maybe there is words spinning around. It's just like this. We just don't know yet. You see the bailiff go over to the boom box as he pulls out the Danganronpa soundtrack, just puts it in. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's like, okay, let us begin.
Well, when you put it like that.
Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated.
No further objections.
That's a literal party.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster.
Says no, that's wrong to everyone in the courtroom. Yeah, an objection. Yeah. Then I'd really be it. Wait, no, this is just it's inching into the Ace Attorney series. Actually, are these the same people that made the Ace Attorney series? This is a courtroom. Maybe it's just, no, it's probably made by different people.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka was the other half of the Kyotaku's scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Did you guys not know that the court record is a real position? As a person there has to record the words and actions that happen to their session. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, I know who that is, Shifty. It's the person who sits in the back of the room and is like typing the whole time. Yeah, I know that. I know who that is.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Sounds like an interesting position to have. Wouldn't your hands start cramping typing all day? No, you wouldn't be typing all day, but I mean, you know, just as long as the court session would go on, you'd have to have a very high words per minute. So that'd have to be very high to be able to keep up with everything. It'd probably just be a pain in the ass, to say the least.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Wow, Ryan's brain is in full of smart logic stuff. Go Ryan, shifty fangirl. No. Hold your applause, please.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
What? Still?
Sorry, no.
No.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
No, he just gets back up. He needs a couple more tears. He's like, I have one final word to say.
So then,
No, hold the applause. No. Hold them. But the applause has already been released.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Quick, you rub your tits on Taka. We can bring him back to life like Hifumi. I think whenever he wakes back up, he's just like, what the hell? This is unsanitary. This is violating many of the school rules. Yeah, it's true. Aoi has got the healing tears. Like, which Disney princess has the healing tears?
So he must have been killed after Taka's
I'm sure
body
one of them
vanished,
has them.
but before
It's not
we
Wally.
found both bodies
I
in
know
the
for sure it's not Wally
repository.
because Wally's not a Disney princess. He's just the best movie out of all the Disney movies.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Exactly, Taka would be like, that's unwholesome. How very unwholesome of you. He would wake up and swear. I don't think you know Taka very well. Yeah. No, I said he wouldn't. I said he wouldn't wake up and swear. No, of course not. Is that what I said? No, I don't think I said that. I guess mine just stepped down. Who knows? My mind is thinking different things than the words.
During that time,
The words.
none of us have alibis.
You said what the hell? I said so what the hell? It's over exaggeration. You'd probably say what in the Jabibus or something. I don't know. What would be the censored version of that?
wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
But Polka Dot's got the reaction down. Walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Oh really?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
Oh my goodness, are you actually going to contribute?
the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for them?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Yes, finally. Wow. Hero's gonna be sleeping a while after this. He's gonna be tuckered out completely.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Byakuya saying what we're all thinking, yeah.
So the question is,
He had it
how
right on
could
the
the
head.
culprit
Oh wait,
have
no,
gotten
that's
their hands on either
that
of the hammers?
should have used different words. That's
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
there was a lot of hammers in that room. The weapon that was actually used to kill Ifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Spot this hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Maybe Justice Hammer 5.
Whatever it was,
Ah.
there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Is that an actual website? No, wait, no, don't look that up. You probably get like a fire system.
One of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers
sick
in the
pause on that
repository
website.
were covered in flecks
No!
of grit.
Oh wait, who am I kidding? He has a Mac. That's basically useless as is. Wouldn't do much more damage.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Yeah.
If that's true,
Sounds about right.
that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
Maybe that website is Jack's side business. Maybe it's genocide jail. Come on.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Stop on by and buy some custom murder shears. Is there a special reason why you have the numbers 90 in your name, or is it just a random number? Yeah, you know, I'm not good at coming up with names, unfortunately. this is just a gamer tag that was on my Xbox account. I didn't create the account for myself. I would assume that was probably it was probably my dad that made the account, and I didn't feel like coming up with a new name because I suck at that. So it was just how it is. It was just how it is.
The way the graduation
I was not born in 1990. No.
helping someone else carry out a murder.
I am not 31. Do I sound like I'm 31?
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but I'm 5 numbers off of that magical sweet spot. Yeah, 69.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Okay, I gotta pick up one of those. I was thinking when I saw your name, I was like, man, that's so close to 69. Yeah. Shifty. Shifty was so close. He just wasn't thinking about it at the time. Unfortunate. Might need to get a name change there, Shifty. Might need to.
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained.
True, but they didn't call it the Nintendo 69. We only wish they did.
In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Excuse me. All right. Okay. All right. Let's think about this. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I just really want to get one of her statements, but unfortunately, no. It's probably the other way around.
Even if more than one, only the one who actually carried. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this
It's probably the other
case,
way
however,
around.
there were 2 murders.
How dare you think Kyoko's wrong? I know, my bad.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
No.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
How dare you think the true spotless, the ultimate spotless? That is her title.
What do you mean?
Is wrong.
If there's only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
I know, and I can't figure out why that would be.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances,
So Fumi just sat on Taka. No, that did not happen.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Where's your proof? Evidence. Demand evidence.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, and that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, yes, that is important to add. So Ryan, have you changed your answer on who you think it did it, or is it still Celeste? I hope I spelled her name right. Sorry if I spelled it wrong. Oh, there's no need to be sorry, and because you spelt it right. But if you spelt it wrong, I would have had to ban you. Would have been terrible. Okay, so Fumi did an ultra fast swing around and rear-ended Taka while he was bending over to pick up his watch, thus the blood on his head. Oh, wow, that's a theory and a half right there. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. She's not that amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is. Yes, it is unnatural. Well, I will.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one?
I said,
who
luckily I
really
spelled it right
strayed?
though. Yeah, it was a close one. It's a close one right there, polka dots. Very close one.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Fumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Select someone. It's Messiah Kamizono! It's Junko. It's Junko. It's Kyoke.
Here's my answer.
I dare you to pick Kyoko. Oh, too late. Too late with the dare there, Shifty. I can't risk losing, or else I'll be probably put all the way back at the beginning of the trial. Kyoko, what's that under your foot? It looks like a stack of papers with writing on them. It's the script! Junko, she's the one who did it. Yep. They just lose some health, I bet.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brain-fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Alright then. Slow your roll. Slow it down there. You're getting pretty scary.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
You just lose all your hearts. It just says blah blah blah. Makoto was chosen, but he's not the killer. And you get a choice to retry the part you messed up on. That was a close one. Yeah, so it won't throw me back at the beginning.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in
Both
common
encountered
has
him.
to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
The hell?
Sorry.
I'm the same age as all of you.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi.
The only
ever
adult
laid eyes
here,
on the costumed
realistically,
individual.
is Yasuhiro. But you're short? Yeah, that's true.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
So clearly Byakuya is older, yeah. By height. Nah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs as he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah. Huh? What was that? Came from downstairs, it must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad, come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Wow.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's
Impressive.
body disappeared, right?
Impressive.
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Playing dumb. Yeah. She's got a poker face. It's not as good as Byakuya's though. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. I forgot to read the first line, but because I accidentally clicked. But we're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She said plural. It was plural.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Why are you even here?
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. What is he alluding to? Okay, yeah, I've never used the file before in this game, so I'm just going to assume I just need to get a thing.
We must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I just need to grab a line.
Positively elated.
Referring to the those guys thing.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Oh.
That's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I bet that one instead. Maybe that one.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Bet that one.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I clicked. I didn't even.
And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so
I clicked.
strange about Celeste's comment?
I clicked. I didn't.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those.
No, that's wrong.
My foot. Ow.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. and we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Exactly.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it!
It's the other way
It's not a
around.
picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh no.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh snap. Celeste thinks she should prove that there is no way Fumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? We'll adjust his costume, Yasuhiro's message, and the blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit.
Well, it has
after I
something to do with
passed
the
out.
robot suit.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Something to do with the
Like I
costume.
said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
That's not true because it can't bend.
No, that's wrong.
It can't bend. With the waist down, it cannot bend,
No.
so it can only
Even
be
if
standing.
the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Damn, she gonna go all off, yep. It's like, how ridiculous.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean,
Oh,
checkmate?
oh no.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Ah, yeah, that's right. I don't know what to do about that. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Kagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What? Okay.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I remember, yeah, I used to use, he said for serious a lot. He used people's last names, right?
I got it!
He used to say Taka's last
That's
name.
right. Our
Only.
last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yeah.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Indecent.
Don't talk.
Yeah, don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
The one person who's using a fake name that we know for sure she's not using because no one, it's because she only uses Celeste.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then I have to do something to make her accept it. It's the handbook for sure. None of this could get a name out of her.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Bludenberg! God damn it!
It's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
Show us that handbook.
The handbook.
Show us that handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste,
Oh no.
can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then, let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing argument. Why does Ifumi look like that? Okay. Okay, that's from another case. That's the glass ball from Leon's case. It's the wristwatch. It's Yasuhiro. Maybe it is. Why does Ifumi look like that? We're not at the point where chips. I'm not sure where chips would be in the equation. So Leon did have a hand in this. Oh yes, his hand is his hand is in it, I guess. Maybe. Oh wait, this is Hero. Yeah, I'm a dum dum. I'm a dum dum. This is the camera. Oh, I miss him. I miss him so much. I miss him so much. Bloody hammer number 4. Act 4 shows him that. This one is when Hifumi gets hit with one of the hammers. Which I'm pretty sure that's the only one here, right? Yeah. Let's hit with that hammer. Takes on the blood transfusion packs. So you see, it all starts with Leon throwing that glass ball. Yeah, that throwing that glass ball actually threw Yasuhiro over the edge to actually go for the $10 million, because he actually said that he spent an insane amount of money on it. So now he's got no money. And the third one. He's just so, my goodness. Be the dolly. Weird cat face. Bloody hammer.
Here's exactly what happened.
It all really comes back to the scammer who scammed Hero. Exactly.
Carry out the murder, and that person was Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect, so when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
How did she manage to step foot inside his room? Wait, what? He has his room key, obviously, because the rooms are powered by keys, not cards, so anyone could go into another person's room so long as they have a key.
They did all this.
There's no
just to
rules
create
against that.
Evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
How dare Fumi kill Taka? I know. He goes lower on the tier list, even lower. Celeste doesn't strike me as the type to be able to stand going inside a room if it isn't 5 stars. Oh, well, you're not wrong there. I mean, these are some 5-star rooms, though. I mean, come on.
For these
Very
attacks,
high-quality
the
rooms.
killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the
Monokuma did not skip on luxuries.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yeah, you got that full room package, soundproofing and a lint roller. Yep, no lock on the bathroom door.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Whip.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Bum, bum, bum.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
And this whole plan would have been fucked if we hadn't found Taka's body exactly when we walked in on Not Dead Ifumi. Well, I mean, not necessarily. Like, because, I mean, hell, we would have just assumed Monokuma was just running late. If Ifumi did pull off the whole faking dead thing, how would he come to the trial? Because everyone would think he was dead. I guess I would be going... yeah, I guess that is true. Not sure what his plan was after that. Oh, what's happening?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't be late. The rule is very clear on it. Well, it's clear that after the body is found by 3 people, that an announcement will play. But it doesn't say how long after. It doesn't say I'll do it immediately after.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Taiko.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Got an A. Hell yeah. 99 Monokuma coins.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Ah.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
I wish this part was voice acted. I wish it was too. I don't like voice acting these stupid parts like right after. Like it's like there should be someone else voicing this. I guess not. So can we talk about the fact that I knew Celeste was behind this moment? Actually show us a picture. I don't know, Shifty. I mean, well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I had a feeling that Celeste was 100% the killer, and that this is a cooperation thing. Like immediately when that was thing, but you know, I wanted to see where it would go. You know, I wanted to see how it'd go. Because, you know, there's no way you can tell me that picture is not blurry at all. When I played, I thought she was suspicious for quite a while for being like the only one who say everything. Yeah, she also found literally everything. She's too involved in her own plan, which kind of screwed her over. I didn't read that last one. God damn it. But how'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Ifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. So let me get this straight, Celeste. You cracked open the rec room door and saw Robo Justice attacking Ifumi, so you took this very picture. This picture that is perfectly angled and framed to show Ifumi. Yeah. Yeah, it's the picture was too perfect. If the picture was blurry, then it would have been more believable in her favor. But no, the picture was not blurry at all. It was fully focused. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but It was the only thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She mean? Yep, she means alter ego. She talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about? That's funny. Even though she's being basically sentenced to death by us, she's still going to keep the secret of alter ego from Monokuma. That's interesting.
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I had paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping to talk to you alone. You can believe the doorway is never brought up during the trial. She was lying from the very start. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, I guess that is some nice information or some nice evidence. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then.
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Gurn. So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me.
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me.
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to say. He abused me. Yeah, that's just that should have been sus on Hifumi's part from the very beginning. Yeah, the moral compass. The moral compass abusing people. Impossible.
what?
He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. That is an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I'd never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually.
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
What? And also he could keep her to himself.
That bastard.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
Actually.
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? Well, what are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
Dude, you disgust me, dude. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide his face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it was my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it? What? So at what point was Hifumi like, okay, let's frame Hero and then kill everyone in this building? I mean, I guess, well no, that wouldn't be possible because you'd only be able to kill 2 people. So yeah, they'd already killed the max amount of people they could.
Let's see.
Or unless that was an oversight by Hifumi, and Hifumi just thought he'd be able to kill everyone in the building. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry, man.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how exactly did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming that you'd actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And do you really believe that? No way, man. They never seem to bring this up, but by killing someone and starting a trial, the killer is trying to murder everyone. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Monokuma has said specifically that that he's just gonna kill him right there if they kill more than 2 people. I guess that's how he would have went to the trial, huh? Would have been kind of suspect, but I guess he would have been able to do it. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone else. They lie to make people guess wrong, they guess wrong, and then everyone but the killer dies. So what you're saying, Shifty, is you know, just try to pin it on someone else once again, what they were doing, and then, you know, they get to leave as the Blackened and graduate. They just completely dodge it. Well, although only one of them is Blackened, so I guess Hifumi went into it assuming that Celeste was the accomplice and that he was the murderer, so he'd be able to get out. But in fact, it was actually vice versa. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. So the system isn't kill everyone and this system isn't kill someone and walk away. It's kill everyone and leave. But yes, when it comes to the trials and such, yeah, the general game, yeah, all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
what the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. You want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. That's one hell of a dream. A castle? What? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was life was all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered into the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how our values are, or how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she would fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
It's game over. Burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh, well, that seems like a little bit overkill right there. And a smile until the very end. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Yeah, we're all gonna kill each other for money.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. Oh wait, don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some a kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Ooh, ah. Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on a second. Alright. I know I'm just about to like end the stream after this segment, but hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. I know I haven't been reading chat. But yeah, I know I haven't been reading chat, but I'll read it right after all this nonsense.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
No, Shifty, no. Well, actually, am I kidding? Yeah, no, spam all you want. I don't care that much. You can spam. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check.
indeed.
We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later.
What?
Why exactly why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Yes, polka dots pad my Twitch stats. Do you even have to ask? Yep. As she spoke, she quickly glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. Yep, I'll go too.
What?
You? Oh, please let me go, Mr. Byakuya. Standing here arguing isn't going to draw any more attention to us. Oh, it is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
That's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, bro! Ski? Broski? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? I mean, you know, of course I'd be open to the smashing, of course. I would be totally open to that possibility. And, you know, I can hope that it happens, but it probably won't happen. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Unfortunately, I'm Makoto. I have no backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah, we shall.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Non-existent heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So I can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we had this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do? What, like, all on your own here at this school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried. Well, no. And
what?
Worried? Oh, yes, I'm worried. Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too?
No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. Yes, Makoto.
Milk her dry of her secrets.
This is exactly what I'd do. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. Hell yeah. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, okay, polka dots. These are too many messages. These are too many messages. These are too many. Slow your roll there, man. Slow it down. That's a whole lot of messages. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I'd told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. No, I need to seriously add periods to my sentences. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I went in the wrong room. It's way in the back of the boys' bathroom. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on a second. I'm in a perfect time to read chat. Okay, let me scroll back up. Perfect time to read chat. Okay. Where did I leave off? If anything, I would say the rule about two murders isn't to stop the killing, it's to prevent the killer from being able to take the easy path of physically removing their opponents. You get 2 freebies, but after that you have to kill the rest the hard way. So pick your targets smartly. Popcorn emoji. How come out of every person the killers could pick, they never seem to target Kyoko, Byakuya, or even Makoto? Well, Kyoko's really the only one that I'd question. But, I mean, Byakuya and Makoto not being questioned of being the killer, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, too smart to be starting to murder people, realizing that it just puts you at a kind of a disadvantage, kind of ish. It's too risky. Off 2 from that pool and you pretty much win. Just hand over your note with a name on it and you're done. Yep, we automatically have her on our side. We just, okay, polka dots trying to spam chats around us to read all around it. Yes, bet. So thanks for reading my chats. Your streams are cool. Don't ban me. I can't spell. I'm now spamming because spamming is best. Taka's death was so sad. It was very sad. I'm still crying about it to this very day. I'm already contacting Paus's hammer. Don't worry, he doesn't have any actual authority in this actual chat. It's just for show for him. So many deaths are sad. Spamming is so interesting. I don't know what else to spam, but I'll think Alter Ego is cool. Smashing Kyoko. Best of luck, Makoto. Backbone. Sorry, the spams are annoying. Locker, fire, butter, baseballs. Bottom of heart. Great job, Alter Ego. Smashing would just result. Smashing results would just result in paper cuts. But why would she have paper? It's the script. Dun dun dun. The questions of life. Popcorn emoji. Worried. Mastermind spy. Believe Kyoko. Makoto. Milker drive. Secrets. Maybe telling. Or telling. Alter Ego is closer to a human being than her. That is true. Alter Ego is more human than Kyoko. Telling. You dare challenge me. Keyword almost. Oh, so she can go into the other bathroom. I see how it is. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. The girls are allowed to go into the boys' bathroom, and I can't go into the girls' bathroom. It's fine. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. I hope you enjoyed. I did. Greatly enjoyed it. Very much. What did I think? It was fantastic. I especially enjoyed some of the mms. The popcorn emoji, for sure. Yeah. That was all pretty good. It's all pretty good. Lots of good information from that. Thanks so very much. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be in here? What is that? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? Not thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, gashunk. Left them, we can go use Sayaka anytime we want. That is true. Well, that's if we still have the key. I don't think we have the key. Gashunk. Yes, I'm very glad I worked so hard. Yes, you did. You did a lot of pressing the enter key. Bokadatsuya. You did a great. You did a good. At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-dump. Or ba-bump. I think we do. We used it to enter her room during the investigation. Or it was just propped open. Could have just been propped open. We don't know. We don't know 100% whether we kept the key or not. I'd fallen in through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back of the wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. In the way back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? Just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks, all covered in dust. Yeah, that's true, but she was in our room when she died, but we did go into her room, I believe. Yes, we did sleep in her room, but we don't know what happened to Kate. Ah, no, get out of my secret room. Oh, it's Shifty's room. We're gonna find all of his anime collection in here. His secret homework, his secret 1,000 gigabyte homework file. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. How did Kyoko find the secret room in the first place? She's searching the boys' bathroom? I can imagine she literally has no boundaries. She's like a detective or something. So, yeah, I'm sure she doesn't care what bathroom it is. Taka would have loved the homework. Yeah, I feel like she should have for sure told Taka. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? Must not leave. That's kind of weird. That looks a lot. That looks so neat. It might just be Yasuhiro's handwriting. He's the mastermind. It's too perfect. The handwriting's too perfect. It's kind of weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head as I just got beaten the hell out of. It's Kay. Kay's gonna come out of the door now, just like. It appears I've misjudged you, Sigma. God damn it. Oh good, you found the dummy file I put there. My secrets are safe. Take that, Makoto. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. You didn't know I'm physically in this game? I didn't believe it. I didn't know. Must be why you liked the game, Shifty, because you got a part in it. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. Leon hit us. He's still alive. It's Leon! I didn't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. Wait a second. Maybe that person, since that wasn't Monokuma, maybe that was that 16th person. Because I still haven't forgotten about the 16th chair that was shown to us in the very first thing. So you know, perhaps that's the 16th person whom we don't know about. Yeah, did you see my sick macho mask? Maybe I'm the true macho, right? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you are. We don't know. I am the real Macho Ryan. I'm sure I am. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Everything's gone. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that'd fallen to the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should head back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain and my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back to my room. Toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Huh? The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see right in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. I just realized if that Kyoko told you to come here, then she must have been in here too. Maybe. Kyoko's giving me a walloping. She's like, how dare you question me? How dare you pry information from me? I'm not supposed to give up any information at all about myself until the 16th game. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... ... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. Oh no. That sound is coming from the gym? I don't want to go towards the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack daga? Gagunk began. I don't want to go towards these sounds. I guess Shifty is me. I guess that's canon now. That's apparently what's going on in the chat right now. This is all wrong. I'm me. I'm me. Shifty shadow me. For sure. Well, you've been typing and playing at the same time? That's some real skills. Yeah, been really getting into pressing that Windows key. Is it Windows key? Hopping on over. Hopping on over to the chat. I'm clicking back in the game. I am thou, thou art I. I am thou, thou art me. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Such skills. Yep. My 10 words per minute. Persona! Yep. That's me. Alright, I don't want to go in there, you know? Those are some scary sounds. Odin? I didn't use Odin. And, well, actually, you know, I don't even know if Odin was even an option in Persona 4 or 5. I literally, in Persona 4, my first playthrough of it, I literally just used Oberon, and that was it. Never got another Persona. I got Oberon, and then that was it. That was it. Just played the rest of the game with him. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha Bakyu? Hagagia? Hia? Paching? Bakya dun dun shasha shasha shasha. Before me there, a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
I like making city noises. Very nice noises. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what she's doing here.
I ask you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
What if Sakura is also a boy? Impossible. I mean, you know, initially I would have said yes. I would have said yes if not for like a couple like last chapter I noticed the very obvious roundness The very obvious roundness of the booba region.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? What could it be? The mastermind spies. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Oh yeah, we're losing a lot here. We're losing a lot of people. To be continued. To be continued. You received Super Robo Justice present. You like to save the data. Leon killed Saga. Well, I feel like we're going pretty far back for this. We're going pretty far back for this, you guys. What's happening here? Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And he got executed. Ifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Ifumi. Then she got executed. That brings us up until now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. Wait a second, what are you guys still doing awake? Do you guys have bedtime? What's going on here? There's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become a commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I've tried. Plus it's the weekend. I've not tried. But plus it's the... Wait, no. You're trying to say tired. I'm not tired. Plus it's the weekend. Don't look at me. This is all Ryan's fault. Ah, come on. Exactly. It's Ryan's fault. God damn it. There you go. I guess it's my fault. I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy. Can that really be true? Kodo, are you okay? Nah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Ryan only starts streaming at midnight till 5 a.m. Yeah, my sleep schedule is kind of non-existent. I probably won't be sleeping tonight. Wait a second. What day is it? It's Sunday, damn it. I have to stream. I have to stream tomorrow. Well, dang, I might end up having to stay up all night today. And I might do... Well, of course I'm going to stream tomorrow. It'll just be a slightly shorter stream, or it'll end up going longer. Or maybe I'll collapse at some point in the middle of the day and get like 2 minutes of sleep. Woo, non-stop stream? No, it's not. No, it's not non-stop stream. No, the stream is ending as soon as we get to the stopping point right here. Or then I will for sure be streaming tomorrow. Or today. dot. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean in that case? Look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? They need to remaster this game, you guys. And they need to remaster all these games. I don't know about the other games, but they need to make sure they remaster the games and start throwing in some dialogue for me. Because I haven't had water since the beginning of the trial, and I'm dying over here. If you fill your belly, I'm sure it'll cheer you all. You'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish donuts. Fish donuts. I was about to say that would have been terrible. Fish and donuts, and eat till we can't stand up. You know, something about that combination just doesn't really make too much sense to me.
What?
That's like Deep Impact style meteor. It's weird, like in this game and in Zero Escape, like what do they just not have like are they allowed to reference these movies? If Ryan streams into Monday morning, do you not sleep? I usually sleep. I do. I just wake up at I wake up at 12 and then I just continue going from there. I usually just try to wake up because once I go to sleep, I basically just go into a coma and ignore my alarms. That's like a Deep Impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Fish for breakfast? I guess it's a Japan thing. I accidentally woke up at 4 p.m. today. I have never woken up at 4 p.m. The latest I've ever woken up was 3 p.m. Oh, so Ryan doesn't have to go somewhere like work or school on Mondays? No, I'm out of school. I graduated already. And as for work, look at me over here. I'm working hard. Aspiring young chap, working away on the stream, quote unquote work. Working the dream, making the dream work. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
By doing voice acting? No, by streaming. By playing video games. I don't have any actual talent voice acting. I cannot. Well, obviously, I cannot go to my full lengths. Obviously, I would be voice acting better in these games. You know what? Maybe. If I ever get my own place. If I ever get my own place, fellas. And, I ever move out. If I gain enough money for that, then I will replay all these games and pour my heart and soul into the voice acting. Don't quote me on that. Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We just have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
I'll hold you to that. I said don't quote me on that. I'm writing that down in the Ryan fact book. Too late. No, I said immediately right afterwards. Don't quote me on that. Yep, polka dots. You used the wrong two. Good pause. Ban him. Oh wait. Never here. He's never here. One hell of a moderator, let me tell you. By the way, I thought I'd say this, go drop him a follow, he streams too. Good old Good Pause, He doesn't stream the games that I stream, but he's a good pal. I'll throw that in there. He's a good pal. He's got like double the followers of me, so he's a beast. And he streams during the day, so maybe you might be able to watch him, even though he does not stream games that I stream. mean, hell, what did he stream last night? He streamed Overwatch or something. I tried to add that last part, but you wouldn't know it. I ran out of room. And what? And he's got inches for miles. That is very true, Shifty. Very true. Very, very long schlong. Oh wait, we were trying to be subtle about that. Ween above average. Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when are we gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious, or I mean, reborn as someone serious. I don't think that's gonna work, man. Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. No, please, they'd never kill Yasuhiro. Wait, who's left? Who's left? Can we get a name count here? Weedman is evolving. Yeah, he's like a caterpillar. He's like, at the end of this, he's just gonna cocoon up. He's gonna turn to a butterfly. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. For shizzle. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it. You know, a clairvoyant would be pretty helpful. If you know, he actually used his ability for anything but this very moment. Be right back? Alrighty.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. Not very ultimate to me. Why is he here? It seems really low. I mean, I guess you know, you think about it, it's not that bad. It's not that bad for like a clairvoyant, I guess.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Oh yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't occult.
You got it all wrong.
Of course it's not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put me in the same category as cattle mutilation. What?
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. Okay, all right, we're losing him. We're losing him now. He's not evolving. He's devolving, I'm afraid. That'll happen one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long...
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
Wow, that is something.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
That's what you took out of it?
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in the ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? This is a great story, I gotta say. Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine, what? Anyway. Hope your prediction turns out to be true. Or at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. All-Star Apologies, Chapter 4. Hero's story was inspiring. I'd say it was pretty inspiring. For sure. If I had to pick someone to be my partner during an investigation, it would be Hero, no question. I'd take a Hero investigation partner. We began our search as soon as we'd finish our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up and what was waiting for us. Okay. I think... Call me crazy. Call me crazier. I think this is where we're going to end the stream. The ability to be 100% wrong 80% of the time is so helpful. That is true. That is very true. Alright. Well, I'm leaving. I'm gonna get some sleep, maybe, or just stay up all night. I don't know. I'll see what happens. Hey, Hero, is this person the killer? 80% chance to be right if I pick the opposite of whatever he says. That's not too bad. That's not too bad of a way to look at it there, Shifty. Whatever he chooses is 80% likely to be wrong. You know, that's not too bad, man. That ain't too bad right there. But with that being said, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna let you guys all catch some Z's or go to sleep, whichever, or yeah, whatever sleeping term you guys prefer. Yeah, hope you guys all enjoyed. I want to thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me today. I will be streaming tomorrow as per usual, as it is a weekend. So, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we will continue playing some more Danganronpa. I'm having a great time. Hope you guys are too. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Alright, good night to all. Alright, I'll see you.